Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back to another day of watching me struggle through Elden Ring. But I think today is going to be a lot better than the past couple days. For a couple of specific reasons, which I'll get into once we're in the game. Let me get it fired up. Whoops, what did I just... misclick. Hold on. Gotta slide that back. Dude, I'm so glad you're playing Peak. Peak was fun. Peak was fun. Not sure how much I would replay it though. Or did you mean it's Peak that I'm playing Elden Ring? Because I did just play Peak, so that sentence is confusing. How are you, Aura? How you doing, man? Glad to see you giving it another shot. Look, I'm not so easily deterred, right? I'm thinking back to Dark Souls 1, which, for those of you who were here when I played Dark Souls 1, you probably remember, but like, I hated Dark Souls for the first, like, 5 days, right? It took me a few days for the game to, like, kind of click and grow on me. And then by the end of Dark Souls, I was enjoying it, you know? When I finished Dark Souls 1, I remember thinking, I'm kind of sad that it's over, right? So I'm definitely repeating the pattern here, because frankly, this game sucked for the first 2 days. And it sucked yesterday. But I think today is where I'm kind of hitting the point where I think it's actually becoming fun. Here we go. Now, and the reason I say that is because, believe it or not, I got on earlier today and I played it for a couple hours off stream. Hold on, let me grab my headset here. Become the Elden Lord. We'll see. Stockholm Souls. All right, here we go. Well, chat, remember how we sat here for like... Remember how we sat here for like 45 minutes killing this big ogre dude because somebody told me I could get his sword? And we probably killed him 30 plus times. Over and over and over and over and over, we killed this guy and he wouldn't give me that sword. Well, I hopped on earlier today to play off stream. And I kid you not, I got the sword within 5 minutes. I fired up the game. I think I killed him 3 times. It was less than 5 minutes. I just walked out there and bonked him on the head a few times. And he promptly gave up this thing. So now I have a freaking big ass sword. Which is exactly how we like it. And then, you know, since I sat down and I honestly thought, all right, well, this is probably going to take an hour or so of grinding, right? Because that one guy in chat said that it took him 7 hours of farming that guy to get the sword. And so I sat down and I committed. I said, I'm going to sit here for at least an hour to get this sword if I have to. Maybe longer, but I'm going to do it off stream so I don't bore my viewers with the farming and the grinding. I never did figure out how to open this door, did we? So yeah, I sat down and since I got the sword within 5 minutes, I figured, all right, well, I was already mentally prepared to sit here and farm for an hour. So I decided to take that hour instead and just kind of go explore this castle and hit up some of the rooms that I was like unable to find during the stream. And I'm not going to go back and show everything, but I will say I found so much stuff. I just kind of randomly ran around and checked every window and every door and jumped off of random ledges and such. And so not only did I find this sword, I found some consumable thing. What was it called? Maybe it wasn't a consumable. I found something. It was like a hidden item on a ledge that I had to jump off of a different thing to get to. I don't even know what it's called. It was called like Arteria Heart. It looked like a flower. Where is it? Arteria leaf. Exceedingly rare to find material for crafting. So I found this thing. And then I also got this. The Banished Knight Greatsword. From one of those big heavy knights around here who spanks us every single time we try to fight them. I got that thing. And I also got this. A chest piece. Banished Knight. Armored. Whatever. Banished Knight helmet. I basically got the whole Banished Knight set of armor. And this all happened in just an hour of me wandering around looking for stuff that I missed. So, yeah. Anyway, I found that without the distractions of being live, not that it's, you know, not saying it's chat's fault or anything, but like, when I'm streaming, my mindset is very different. I'm constantly looking up, I'm reading chat, I'm gauging reactions and stuff. Without all of those other distractions, I kind of was able to finally immerse myself in the world for the first time, because it was actually just me playing the game and not distracted. And I gotta say, the music, the setting, the art, the landscape, everything just really hit home once I was playing it by myself and not streaming the game. And suddenly I was like, all right, this is pretty impressive. This is a pretty nice game. Then I fought that bird thing up there and I wanted to uninstall the game. But we'll just not talk about the bird. We'll just go a different direction and avoid the bird. Now, with that said, I've kind of been giving it some thought, because these past few days I've been seeing people ask, like, are you even going to finish the game? It sounds like you're not having any fun. And the truth is, it's been pretty frustrating. And I sat here and I was kind of asking myself, why has it been so frustrating? I think it's because I'm the kind of a perfectionist player who doesn't like to leave an area until I know I got everything. So people who are like, yeah, just leave and come back later when you're stronger. It's like, I don't want to leave. I want to check every corner. I want to check every room. But knowing that I'm missing stuff mentally annoys me, because it's like, no, I know there was something back there I can't get to. I know there's something through that door, but I can't figure out how to open it. And that kind of stuff was like annoying me. And then there's also the fact that there's like a lot of mechanics and systems that aren't explained. Like the game explains basically nothing to you. So those two things, like lack of explanations and knowing that I'm missing stuff, have been irritating me. And then I thought, wait a minute. I can fix both of those problems very easily by using the incredible resource known as Twitch chat. So I'm going to ease up a little bit on the backseating and the spoilers. Well, not spoilers, I guess. I don't want spoilers, but I'm going to ease up a little bit on the backseating. So if people want to explain stuff, feel free. Or if you want to say, hey, you missed a thing over there, feel free. Because ultimately, me knowing that I didn't miss stuff will just make it easier for me to advance through the game without feeling like I need to go back and wander in circles repeatedly looking for stuff. Now, with that said, how do I get this door open? Pretty sure that door is a shortcut. You have to open it from inside. Yeah, I know. It clearly says does not open from this side, Gray. It says that right on it. Now, how do you open it? Oh, yeah, the swords. Well, here's the thing. I think this sword looks cooler and it hits harder, but the ability built into the other one is so good. Like this sword here. Let me see if it works on this fat guy. Need both hands on the sword. There we go. Yeah, that. This sword has like a crazy uppercut that allows me to not only resist damage, but knock even huge enemies off their feet. It's crazy good. Like that, this ability, where is it? This one. That. It's like an uppercut that, like, the smaller enemies, it launches them in the air. And the bigger enemies, it knocks them on their butt. And it's just ridiculously good. But other than that, I think basically everything else about the other weapon is better. Like, this weapon has big, wide, like, diagonal swings, so I can hit multiple targets with it. Does huge damage. It's relatively quick. It has this ability, which knocks most targets over. I just wish it had that crazy uppercut. I can probably put the uppercut on this weapon if I can find it for sale from a vendor somewhere. How are my stats looking? I put, you know, since I found some heavier armor, I put some points in endurance. I'm hoping that with a few points in endurance, we can wear the heavy armor without, you know, turning into a fatty. Let's see. We need to lose some weight. That's the other thing. The curved sword is a little heavier. And it's just enough of a weight difference that I can use this sword and wear basically the whole, like... I can wear the whole samurai outfit, but put on this banished armor. And it makes me able to, it makes me able to, like, roll quickly. But then if I try to swap to this one, it's just too heavy. So I guess I need to get a couple more points of endurance first. How to pick up this item? No, I haven't. How do you get that? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe this guy breaks it open for me? Can I get him to smash this statue for me, maybe? No. Doesn't look like it. Trying to bait him into smacking it for me does not help. Always take off all the armor. Why would I do that? Gosh, that move is so good. I did not think that would reach. Yes! Suddenly the game is fun when I can actually just overpower the enemies instead of having to dance around them for... Oh, look, I got the sword again. We spent how long? Like close to an hour trying to get that sword yesterday, and then today I got 2 of them in the span of like 10 minutes. Giant near the boss guy. Oh, wait. That means I have to go down through the courtyard and clear all these other enemies and bring him up here, right? Alright, let's do it. Let's clear them all out. It shouldn't be that hard to do now with this new weapon and armor, right? Was the other way? Alright, the Uchigatana. I'm gonna keep the Uchigatana handy just in case. The Uchigatana has that just... Oh, wait, I wonder... No, you probably can't change the unsheath ability on the katana to a different weapon, can you? Because that's like kind of iconic to a katana. But imagine if I could get that super quick overhead hit on a greatsword. That unsheath overhead attack from the katana made that weapon, just because of that ability, carried all my early fights. Yeah, I've been messing with the Omen Cleaver too, but the Omen Cleaver is a little too heavy for us. It's a little too heavy for me with this armor set, and also I love the uppercut on this weapon more. If I find the uppercut like as an equip to put on the other sword, then I'll do it, and I'll swap to that. Plus, like if we level up, I can put a couple points in endurance. I noticed that some enemies don't leave their post, like these guys there. When I back up, they sheath their weapon and they stay put. I don't suppose I can get the sword that guy's carrying, can I? Hey, buddy, come here. I need you to come smack something for me. Yep, keep following. Come here. Yeah, buddy. Oh, what the? Oh, he broke it from over there? It was just a smithing stone after all that. Oh, he won't even come down here, so I guess he just uses the projectile. Okay, next question is that door back there. Does anybody know how to get that door open? You do? Well, how do I get it open? Share with the class. Oh my goodness, yes. I think the mistake that I made was trying to do a dexterity build. I just needed heavy armor and a heavy weapon, and now it's like, okay. Game feels completely different. The enemies die, and more importantly, it's not about the damage. I think it's like what's the term? Okay, I'll use the correct term for those of you FromSoft enjoyers. It's poise. Poise pisses me off. Because the enemies tap me with even the slightest anything and I get staggered. I can hit them with a giant freaking jumping earthquake attack and they just don't care. They don't even stagger or anything and they just kill me anyway, right? Or at least that's how it felt with the samurai armor and the katana. Now with some heavier armor and this thing, I can actually stagger them and I don't get knocked out of all my hits. And you know, the poise stuff freaking was the most annoying. How do I get over there? Go to the room with the pot people. I don't even know where that is. Dex is the easiest build in the game. Well, I hated it, so we're gonna play on hard mode. How unfortunate for me, I'm just gonna be stuck using a greatsword. What a shame that I have to run around as an absolute Giga Chad, crushing everything in my way. It's a rough job, but somebody's gotta do it. Shield build is the evolved form of wanting more poise. You're not entirely wrong. Maybe I'll go sword and board. I did come into the game knowing absolutely nothing about it, so I don't have a build in mind. I didn't know whether I was going to use an axe or a sword or a shield or a bow or magic or what. I mean, I kind of had a feeling I probably wasn't going to do magic just because it seems to be loathed by the Souls community. I don't want to spend all day, every day, having people come in and go, ew, magic, loser! And me having to waste time banning people constantly. Okay. He is hard to knock over. Alright, tell you what. Let me put you on hold. I'm gonna transfer you to the manager. Hold on. People who say ew magic build paladin warlocks. What does that mean in the context of this game? Like, what's a warlock? That's true, DEFCON. Speaking of which, can you ban that bot? If you didn't already. These enemies drop a lot of crossbow bolts, but they never drop arrows from my bow. Okay. That was a pretty good lunge. feel like the Uchigatana was better against this guy. Oh yeah, I guess... the weapon that I'm using isn't upgraded. Scrotum stabs? Would have been pretty funny if he landed on me and killed me. Like, I couldn't even complain, honestly. It's just realistic. I stood under him and he landed on me. Uchigatana's an S tier weapon. Is it just because of the bleed? Is that why it's so good? The built-in bleed? Oh, yeah. What? Ah, there it is. I was like wondering, where's the oh, yeah? Went over me. Okay. You nerd. I will say, I found a couple of hidden spots too when I was playing off stream. And the satisfaction of finding some of the hidden off the... Oh, wait, I think I get it. Do I jump? Aha! See, like the light bulb moment when you realize something is there. It was because I saw this message glowing here. Like, from over there, I saw this glowing message, and I was like, how do I get up there? What have we here? That's a whole new area up there I haven't been to either. I hit the roll button instead of the jump button like a nerd. Now I gotta run around. Smithing stone. So, okay. Does that mean I picked up 2 smithing stones? Or does that mean I picked up a smithing stone tier 2? Here's 2 stone. Okay. Behold, something. Precious item ahead. Screw you for existing. I'm like pretty low on health. And I don't have any more heals. A lot of these guys. Shield, oh shield, try blocking. Manor tower shield. Most of the shields that I have at the moment suck, so maybe I finally found a good one. Oh, that's a tier 3 smithing stone, right? If I jump off here, that's a one-way ticket, right? We're not getting back up. Hold on. First, I gotta see if I can, like... I gotta see if I can find that shortcut door to unlock. What's going on down there? And we jumped up and around. We came through here. I can hop down here. This is also a one-way ticket. Whichever way I go, I'm not going to be able to get back up. I'm choosing this route because the other route had a bird. That's literally it. My mental calculation boils down to bird or no bird. No bird. We take the route that involves less bird. Time for ranged battle. Bird? Oh, this area! I spent forever trying to figure out how to get over here. And now we finally learned how. Oh, is this that door I was trying to unlock? Please tell me this is the door. Yes, we did it! Alright, we made it. You just used the exact same peck attack that the birds use. Don't think I didn't see that from Soft. You copy-pasted that animation. Oh, it's another one of the rare crafting leaves. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. Try ranged battle. They're talking about this crap. Okay. I don't really want to go down. I think I already went down there and cleared everything, right? We've already explored that whole area. So now we just have to go fight that bird. Which was... It was this way. We had to go up here. Yeah, we fought that big root tree monster thing down there. How much for the next level up? I think 9k is about the cost of a level up right now, so we are sitting on one. Bruh. New sword looks sick. Yeah, this is the Banished Knight Greatsword. I got it off one of those, like, armored dudes patrolling this area. Same with the chest piece. Actually, if I had the gloves, I'd have the whole set. Because I have the Banished Knight helmet, leggings, armor. No. Screw you, bird. Oh, come on. I will not lose my runes to a bird. Alright, well, that was fun. I'm gonna run straight back here and do this again. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, it's time. There's another game mechanic I never bothered learning, and now it's time. Crafting. Thin beast bones and stormhawk feathers to craft stormwing bone arrows. What about just regular arrows? Ruin fragment. Wait, so am I crafting the rainbow stone or am I crafting the ruin fragment? I'm so confused. Bone dart. Okay, so am I reading this UI correctly? That means I need 3 bones out of the 10 that I have. I need 3, and I only need 1 feather out of the 16, right? So that means that I need a lot more bones than I need feathers. Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming at some point I can get a bow that scales off strength, right? But the way the ashes things work, you can change the scaling on a weapon. We already learned that. So if I could change the scaling, I could make a bow into a strength bow, and then I wouldn't need dex at all, right? Alright, freaking bird. Screw you. Oh my god. Who suggested the bow? Ban that guy. Whoever suggested the bow, ban that guy, please. For how impossible it is to hit things in the air, the bomb-faced sword-like bird. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the birds if your guy was too brain dead to swing upward. All your attacks just go forward. So an enemy that is like slightly above you might as well just be invincible. Okay. Eat yourself. Yes! I stood on a barrel. That did it. Die. Now I have to unequip the bow. The bow is just enough. We are like right on the money in terms of weight. So if I equip anything else, we'll be too heavy and we'll turn into a slug again. Wait, which way was I going to do the... Oh, right. We should update to this other... Excuse me. Pardon me. Ow. I'm sorry. Stop. Ow. Stop. Run right through here and just, like, use this. Set our respawn point here. We do have enough to level up. Vigor, mind, endurance, strength. I think we just start slapping a few points into endurance, right? So then I can wear some slightly heavier gear without fat rolling. Including the bow and other things. Right, this way. New sword. We got 2 new swords. We got this, and then the one I really want to use is called the Omen Cleaver. But the Omen Cleaver was like a little too heavy for us. And also, I love the uppercut special attack on this thing. That uppercut is godly. Oh, we can see that guy. Alright, now let's see what's down here this time. Not a banished. That's one of the. Oh no, I have to fight a banished knight and a bird at the same time. Well, maybe I can get a nice little backstab. Of course he just wedges me into the terrain so I can't move. I think that fight would have been fairly simple if he hadn't, you know, trapped me in the terrain so it's impossible to move. Look at us. We're moving like a speedrunner now. We look like Ouroboros now. We're channeling our inner peeve. Alright. Screw you. Ow. Got him. Lump of flesh. Okay. Now I think we've basically hit every single last part of Stormveil Castle, except there's one area I can think of that I didn't explore, and I'm gonna let you tell me, chat, if it's worth going over to it, but that that pathway from the entrance with all the guys up top aiming the ballistas downward. Is there anything worth finding over there? Or should we just leave? Are we done? Oh, wait, no, there's also that fog door. I just remembered the fog door. How do we open that? Still at Stormveil? Yes, because the level design is intentionally designed to make this place take forever. Very worth. Okay. But I just realized I'm describing two different areas, so you all might be getting two different impressions. Because there's two different areas where there's a bunch of ballista pointing down at you. And honestly, I don't actually remember how to get to them exactly. I kinda do. One is like... Hold on, give me one sec, chat. It's getting a little warm in here. I'm gonna go open my window. He also wants to carefully search. Look, I'm very much... I don't like leaving one area until I know I've checked every room. And that's probably why this game is mentally tilting me a little bit. Because there's so many hidden rooms. Like, to me, a secret room is like... Yeah, this castle has 9 rooms. Oh, but the 10th room is a secret. Okay? But this game's level design is like, yeah, there's 10 rooms, 4 of which you can just walk into. The other 6 all have hidden entrances, and you can't find a way in, and you gotta wander around and search. More of the castle is secret than is actually normally accessible by walking through it. It violates every law of level design. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. Now, I gotta remember... I gotta remember how to get to that area where we saw all of the... Excuse me. It's true. How could you take over the castle if you get lost just by entering it? Okay, but on the same token, how can you defend it if you can't even figure out how to get to the area that's under attack? It's a two-way... It's a two-way street with that logic where confusing equals easier to defend. Trying to get to the ballistas to watch the skinny path or the ones watching the front gate? Both, I think. Because I think the two remaining areas that I haven't thoroughly explored are the ballista areas. And the thing is, I remember I found the way up to them yesterday, but now I can't remember how I did it. So I'm coming over here to jog my memory. I should probably also go, like, upgrade it, like, all of my weapons to level 3, right? Because the tier 1 smithing stones are more or less infinite. It feels like lots of enemies have dropped them. So it's not like I need to be... It's not like I need to be stingy with them. Okay. Yeah, speak of the devil. See, there's another one of them smithing stones. I love that move so much. Okay, yeah, this area. So yesterday, I found the path that led up there, but I can't remember where it was. Chat, can you jog my memory? How did we get up there? We came out over the top there on the left. So I would have been able to walk up behind that guy and kill him. Ow! There was another one? What about second ballista? Aye, we've been shot in the butthole by first ballista. What about second ballista?
I'm your huckleberry.
Okay. A lot of freaking dudes. Okay, so, like, is there any... Oh. You jumped down. Interesting. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any reason for me to back around and try to figure out how to get up to where those ballista are? Like, is there loot up there with them, you know? What is that? I want to be honest, I don't even know where we are. I feel like what I think of as the main entrance to this castle, it feels like this castle has 3 main entrances. Not using spirit ashes on purpose? I don't even know what those are. The heck is this thing? A mini boss. How? It's the courtyard leading to the big bridge. Okay, so there's like two different... Well, I don't know. What's even considered like the main entrance to this castle? Because there's... So that fight we were doing was like right here? So I guess in my head, what I was thinking of... Well, it even says right here, main gate. So we have a main gate, but then we also have like a heavily fortified tunnel going from the bridge. Try this again. It's time to duel. Alright, I think it's time to embrace the mindset that I see a lot of veteran Dark Souls players using of run past all this crap. Ow. That's not going to work most of the time, especially here. It just worked. What do you mean? Doggo fight can wait. Oh, I know where I am now. Bro. These ballista are so annoying. All right, run past all that crap. Round 2. Screw you. You have the 3 wolf summon you can use to distract them. The summons, are they like reusable, or how do they even work? I haven't really looked into it. I mean, we did mess with that one summon fighting Godric, but I felt like it was trivializing the boss too much, so I stopped using it. Yeah, that fog door up there. Does anyone know how to unlock that fog door? Because I have dropped down on the wrong side of it before. Oh, this is what you mean. Up here, right? Oh, what the? I don't think I've seen the enemies jump up a ledge before like that. Ugh! I'm assuming you can make that jump if you're careful about it. Stone sword key from the correct side. Well, I have a handful of those keys. I just don't actually know how to get to the inside of the door, I think. Oh. Good luck. Push lever. I think last time I came through here, I didn't see this. Didn't see this room either. It's wild that you could be considered, like, you know, quote, done with this area, and I feel like I only saw like 40% of it, or less. Like 30-40% of this place at most is what I actually saw by the time I'd killed the boss and was ready to leave. There we go. Okay, you know what? Honestly, screw these guys and their whole families and everything they stand for. You never see 40% of the game and be finished. You absolutely can, though. That's why the level design in this game is so odd. You end up missing more of it than you actually see if you progress through to the boss, kill him, and then move on with the game. Okay. So with a couple of extra points in endurance, how much does this affect my ability to carry stuff? Can I put on a heavier helmet and stay medium? Can I carry my bow around now without it overburdening me? No, the bow is still slightly too heavy. So it's not like the halfway point. Is it the 2/3 point? Is it like 65% or 70% of my equipment load? Oh, I can use the cleaver now without it weighing too much. It's 70%. Okay, so that means every time I increase my endurance, I'm only benefiting from 70% of the number, because that's the number I have to stay below. So it's, I guess, a less effective stat to invest in. But whatever, it's better than nothing. Okay, freaking ballista, boys. If I go this way, and I jump off to the southeast, I can get above those ballistas and kill them from above, right? Like the current sword. I like this sword too, but I think I like the curved one better. Yeah, well, the other thing is, like, I've noticed that investing into strength and dex doesn't actually boost my damage all that much. Like, the damage boost from maxing strength and dex seems pretty minimal. So I think it's more about, like, using the smithing stones and upgrading the weapon instead.
Is to guard this spot.
You know what I would really like? More than all these different curved swords and great swords, I would love this guy's, like, freaking windstorm halberd that he uses. How do you like me now, buddy? Oh, there we go. These guys gave me so much trouble before. But having this chest piece and this sword makes so much difference. I can just overpower them now. Let me catch up on resubs before I go any further here. Overachieving Snowfall, welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Thank you for the 100 months. EA Gaming, thank you for the 83. Prostate Exam, thanks for the 39. Necromos, thanks for the 118. Harmon, thank you for the 3-month resub. Welcome back to the Kick Chat. Appreciate you over there. Striker911, thank you for the 111 months. Scotland, thanks for 49. Venom Fox, thank you for the tier 2. Sexecutioner, thanks for the 44. And After 6 Evenings, thank you for 5 gifted. You are far too kind. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Dex builds are great. Look, all the dex builds can suck it. Okay, we found a real weapon. We're never going back. If your weapon like, here's how you can tell if you're using a real weapon or not. Does the enemy look like a bowl of tomato soup when you're done? The answer is yes. Congrats, you got a real weapon. Yeah, this. I don't know how to get in there. Like, I don't know what the route is to go to the other side. But I do know that if I drop down here, I get behind all those ballista guys. Yeah. Yeah, these guys. Remember me, you scum! How you like me now? With your fancy ballistas? You should have locked the back door. Problem is, fighting through all those knights up top burnt a lot of my health. And now that I get down here, I can't really go fight that dog thing because I'm already low health. Which just means I'm going to have to rest at the bonfire. Which means all those ballistas are going to respawn. So I really need to get that thing open. Break ballista. Wait, you can break them? Oh, wait. Hold on. They're wobbling. Are they breakable? Oh my goodness. I'm assuming if I go rest at the campfire, these aren't going to respawn. Guess we'll find out in a second. Flamethrower Courtyard has a root cellar connection with a stone key gate that opens the fog door. Okay, we'll see if I can find it. Also, let's see if I fast travel, does that respawn the enemies if I haven't rested at a bonfire yet? It does, because it refilled my flasks. I have no idea what a root cellar system is. But I'm going to assume it involves a cellar or one of these big trees. Oh, wait. I completely ran past this door so many times. I was always so busy fighting all the enemies out there, I never turned around to look at the wall. Well, immediate rabies. Oh, there's a dude. Oh, hi. I thought it was the rabies that was going to get me, but nope, it was the freaking magical windstorm guardian of hell. Yeah, I just, like, I'm because I'm such a thorough player that it shocks me that I run past stuff like this. But it's because there's 30 enemies out here and I'm always distracted fighting those guys, so why would I turn and look at the wall behind me when I'm busy fighting 20 guys? Fireproof dried liver. If only I had a key. By the way, why is it always key? I love these messages. So when I was here in this castle, I've picked up 4 of these keys, but I've only used 2 of them. This was the second one. Can I just keep the extras and bring them to a different area? Godslayer's Seal. That sounds important. Godskin Prayer Book. Did they literally skin a god to make these items? Kind of scary. Oh. Why did this trigger? You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries and a sacred seal for incantations. They consume focus. Right now I'm casting Smash, my favorite spell. Yeah, all the ballistas respawn, so it doesn't even matter. But, I mean... fighting my way through those rats... and taking these guys out is infinitely better than spawning at that door down there, walking in and getting shot by 27 ballista bolts. So, even if I can't permanently break the ballista, this is still much better. Alright, now we're gonna try and fight the dog. This kill is so satisfying. It's not just satisfying. It also, like, during the initial, like, stomp animation, it gives me some form of immunity. I don't think it prevents me from taking damage, but it gives me so much poise that the enemy can't knock me over. Which is really, really convenient. How much fun would it be to do a run through this game where you only take dex? Is there, like, a shinobi outfit you can find? Imagine going through the game, dex only in a shinobi costume. Okay. All right, time for the dog. That was quick. What I'm finding is that it's not really worth blocking a lot of the time. Because if you try to block and they break your stamina meter, you're basically guaranteed dead, right? And we only have the stamina to block like one swing. So I block once and then the second swing just kills me. I do really wish you could permanently break the ballista, though. It's pretty annoying that you can't. Okay, I just want to fight the dog, but I'm worried that while I'm fighting the dog, Bro! I'm worried that while I'm fighting the dog, it's gonna chase me into those guys over there. Oh, there is a limit to what we can tank with that move, apparently. Gotcha. Smithing stone, beast blood, old fang. Okay. Not gonna lie, I just spammed that upward stomp move like 9 times. But hey, you know what? He died. That's the important part. Used a mana flask? Wait, what's wrong with mana flasks? Did I lock myself into the bad ending of the game because I used a mana flask? Stay calm ahead. How funny would it be if these things just straight up kill you when you walk through? Oh, here we go. Victory required ahead, then seek tower. Bolt Drake Talisman. Oh, am I about to fight a dragon? Oh, a shield with 100% damage negation and 67 guard boost. Sacred Seal. Oh, this is for spell casting. So wait, if I hadn't found that door back there that led to the fog door, we would not have a spell book or a seal. That reminds me how in Dark Souls 1 I completely missed the entire like spell casting element of the game because I somehow accidentally walked past the room where the pyromancer guy was. Well, I feel like fire so far has been way more common than lightning, but if I find a lightning enemy, we'll put the other one on, I guess. When did I get this thing? Unable to use effectively. Oh, requires 30 strength to use this shield, huh? We definitely need to get the respec option unlocked. I need to respec so I can drop some points out of dex and put them in strength. This area reeks of boss fight. Stormveil. Something incredible ahead, huh? Okay, so now we've made it here. Okay, but hold on, there was one other thing I wanted to go do. So who's Heartbroken Maiden? I wanted to go to that little guard outpost thing out front of Stormveil with like the 20 guards walking around. And try exploring that area now that I think I'm strong enough to fight them.
To see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message that I love them and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. What's this? A keepsake? From my men? Oh, goodness me. I thought I'd make something of myself, me, who can't do anything. I think I'll head to the Roundtable Hold. Perhaps I'll find my purpose there. I think I'll head to the... Perhaps I'll find my... I think I'll head to the... Perhaps I'll find my... I think I'll head to the Roundtable.
Chad, I'm gonna keep it honest with you, alright? I don't remember what she said the first time I met her, and I don't know what I just handed her. Oh, baby, I remember when you guys gave me a hard time my first time through here. How do you like me now? Okay, bro. Calm down. He just hit me 5 times for only a tiny bit of my health. Really? This is not the little outpost I was talking about, though. Yeah, you specifically die. Oh, this sword feels great. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the katana, but the only reason I like the katana was for that overhead quick, like, thrust weapon attack thing. Every other aspect of this weapon feels better. You mean the outpost in the woods with the big knight with the farmable greatsword? I feel like that description is very leading. I feel like you're suggesting that I do something. Oh, I'm passing under the bridge right now. What's up, Anderson? How's it going? Oh, what is this? This is not at all what I was looking for, but it looks interesting. Let's go take a peek. Hello.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormveil Castle still stands tall.
Okay. That's some incredible posture. Now, look, I'm not implying anything, chap, but I'm just saying it's a rough world out here, and if you're maidenless, I mean, you know. Oh, that's right. We have a horse. I forgot the horse existed until I saw that outline just now. How far do we have to go? Hey, wait. Give me your beast bones. Need those to make arrows. Okay. Hold wine, use the D-pad, you can use the pouch everyone's talking about. Oh, I found that. What I didn't figure out is how to actually put an item in those slots. Well, I wouldn't want to use the horse anyway here on very narrow, rocky terrain. I feel safer navigating this on foot. When we're back out in the open, down, you know, at the beginning area, I'll use the horse there. Oh, these guys hit really hard. I just noticed how much damage I took. Oh, so those wolves give back a flask charge. Does that only happen the first time? Or is it going to give me that charge back every time I pass through here? Liurnia of the Lakes. Chat, have I just completely derailed myself into a whole new area that I'm not supposed to be at yet because I'm supposed to be working on that tower behind us? Is that what's going on right now? You could drop to right there, then down there, then down there. But why would I want to do that? What is that thing? There's like a glowing orb down there. I want to find a checkpoint up here first before I go jumping off. Oh, a cemetery. We love cemeteries. Chat, how many of you were here in Dark Souls 1 when I just, like, started the game and walked directly into the cemetery? Oh, that's not good. How many times do I need to kill you? Still no necessary item. 3, no, 3 times does the trick. Ow! What was that? How did I not see this giant here? Wait. Did I not go right past this spot before? I'll worry about him in a minute. Hold on. Can we? Does like this area here connect? I have no idea. Like I don't know how Stormveil Castle is connected to this. But I will experiment with that later. At the moment, I'm just going to try to retrace my steps exactly. Because we did have a pretty decent amount of runes on us. I think we had enough for a level up. So I'd like to run back and grab it. Excuse me, doggos. Three times. Pepe laugh. Now, chat, I realize I said that I'm going to ease up on backseating, but, like, why would you say that? Why would you ruin the surprise? The game was about to surprise me for the first time ever. Oh. Did I just walk right past this last time? I didn't even see it. The game was about to surprise me for the first time ever. And your immediate reflex is to warn me. Hey, careful, streamer. The game might do something creative. There we go. Hey, streamer, you're about to be surprised. We would hate for that to happen. We got to make sure that everything is blatantly obvious. Okay. That was... Stop! Do I have enough endurance now? Let me see. Can I carry my bow now without being over encumbered? Still can't carry the bow. Alright, now I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna kill that skeleton 3 times, because that's the magic number, no matter what chat tries to tell me. Now I have the hiccups, and it's all your fault. One. Two. Three. The last time he stayed down after 3 hits, or do I need to just... Oh wait, do you just smack him once after he's down? Is that all it is? How come the game said still no necessary item? I interpreted that as, like, I need an item to make these guys stay dead. But if it's actually just a matter of... knock him down and then hit him once, that's even easier. There we go. Academy scroll. What does this thing do? Ah. There we go. That is handy. This area is like blacked out for some reason. Which I'm gonna take as the sign that we're not supposed to be here yet and get back on track. I wanted to go to here. Right, this is the spot. This outpost with like 20 guys in it. The first time I came here, these guys destroyed me. We're gonna see how much we've grown. Oh yeah, and there was a longsword, or not a longsword. It was like a greatsword in that box, but I like this one we're using better. Blow the horn, do it. Thank you. It's a lot of dudes. Yep, this is the revenge arc. Okay, I mean, yeah, this fight felt impossible the first time I got here. Now we just clown on them. That's great. Now, let's see. What's in these wagons? Nothing in this one. I didn't even see this before. What we got down here? No trap ahead. The fact that the messages say, didn't expect bright spot, try beating to a pulp. The fact that it says no trap makes me think the room is trapped. Ash of War, Storm Stomp. Whetstone Knife. Wait, Storm Stomp. Is that the tornado attack those freaking knights in the castle were using on me the whole time? Okay, I guess that's everything here. I just wanted to come try my luck against these guys and see how, you know, easily I could beat them, and the answer is pretty darn easily. I guess our trials and tribulations of going through Stormveil have made us quite strong compared to when we first arrived. Check both sides of the wagons. I mean, there's nothing on either side of this. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a box there. That box looks open. Did I open it last time I was here? I didn't remember it at all, so I must have opened it last time we were here. Does the horse have a separate meter from the guy? I didn't mean to kill the horse. Now I feel kind of bad. This icon on the map south of me. Well, chat, now that I'm free of Stormveil Castle.
Oi. You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Is it the sheep talking to me, or is there a person over here?
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
What the?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
Wait,
I'm not that ugly, am I?
is it the bush? Could this be a friend? Attacking required. Yeah, I was just thinking, do I have to chop down the...
Oi. You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Well, it's not giving me the option to talk to him, so I guess...
What'd you go and do that for? Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Ah, yes. A mushroom. Thanks.
Well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
What the heck are you?
And I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right. But I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them. So I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore. Right.
Cave on the shore. You must mean this. Chad, are you happy that I'm finally doing what you all told me to do and I'm riding around exploring? I had to prove myself at Stormveil Castle first, but now we're on the move. Use a bird's eye telescope in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction it's facing. What the heck kind of telescope magically puts your view 400 feet in the air? Get back to the castle right now. No. Oh, this icon is the telescope. Okay. I guess this is the cave he's talking about. Let's go take a look. Limgrave Tunnels. Bum, bum. One sec, chat. Broken Arrow had a big patch today. What kind of stuff did they add? Can I trade out ashes? Oh, I can. Storm Stomp. 142 plus 40, so 182 total. 160 plus 12, 172. So how come upgrading my weapon to quality actually lowers the attack damage? So heavy removes the dex scaling and improves strength. Keen improves dex and lowers strength. Quality keeps them the same. Dex scalings. Yeah, so it doesn't improve the scaling and it lowers the damage. It's strictly a nerf. Except for the ability is a little cheaper, but yeah, it's like straight up nerfing myself. Let's see. I kind of doubt that this stomp is going to be better than the massive uppercut that launches the enemies into the air and pancakes them, but I guess we can try it. Hello. Oh, that does no damage. Is it just to break their posture? These guys have a lot of health. Like, they're significantly tougher than the guys we were fighting up on the surface. Oh, what the? Flyer ahead, material ahead, no horse ahead. You know, sometimes I'm starting to think people just spam random crap in their messages. Chat, who would just go on the internet and lie? I can't believe people would lie on the internet. Seek behind. Looking away required. At first I thought maybe it was something secret behind the elevator or under it, but maybe it means I need to jump off the elevator while it's in motion? Now, see, now that was a message that deserves an upvote. Try sorcery. I don't need sorcery. I have a huge sword. Though if I... Glintstone scrap. Oh, maybe that's the sorcery he's talking about? If I had come straight here without doing Stormveil first, I can't imagine how impossible these fights would feel. Explosive stone. If you applied sorceries to your sword. I think my intelligence is too low to use most of these. Like, I haven't put a single point in faith, intelligence, or arcane. Because we're a Giga Chad. That's a real deep mine shaft. Who dug all that way down? Visions of Monster. There was still that other elevator back behind the way we came. If I hadn't jumped off it early, where would it have taken us? I'm not sure. I guess we go fight the giant. I feel like when I'm fighting these giants, I should swap back to the Uchigatana. Because I feel like the bleed build and that Ash of War ability are too good. Now we know who dug the elevator shaft. Roar medallion. Okay. Honestly? Kind of a pansy, not gonna lie. Okay, well, I could just take that thing there as a shortcut back to the entrance, but I want to go check that other elevator shaft. So wait, if you don't jump off halfway down, do you just miss the boss? Greatsword main hand with the offhand Uchi. Well, if I have it in the offhand, can I use this? Because like that overhead instant swing that does massive damage is like the weapon skill or whatever you call it, the Ash of War. And without that, I don't feel like I would care to use this weapon all that much. Ah, the classic mobile delay. It gets you every time. I love when I'm watching a stream and I'm on mobile, you know, and then I'm like, you know, streamer asks a question. And I'm like, oh, I know the answer to that, so I awkwardly type it out with my thumbs because I'm on mobile, you know? 45 minutes later, they read my comment, and they're like, what are you even talking about? And it's like, you know what? Never mind. Don't worry about it. That moment has passed. Alright, well, I guess we're done here, because we had that little warp back to entrance thing up here. Oh, wait. How many runes did I get for killing that giant? Not even enough to level up. That might be true, DEFCON. I haven't tested it. Hey, there's a thing to walk on right there. I feel like I'm getting better at spotting the secrets in this game, chat. It's just literally always look down and jump on the platform. That's it. That's every secret area. What the? Bro, I was just looking around. Suddenly dragon. What? Like what and where? Why? My horse! Well, I'm glad that he doesn't seem to be aiming at me with his fire. He's just picking random sections of the ground to roast. You can't hide from me up here. Actually, I'd rather fight him back down below now that I think about it, though. Oh, I jumped the fire. Let's go. That was sick. Okay, that hurt. I had more room to maneuver down there. I would rather go back down below, to be honest. Whoa, 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 buddy. Can you buzz off? I'm trying to fight a dragon. I don't want to deal with the freaking ring wraiths at the same time. One at a time. Oh, dodged. Great enemy felled. Not Dragon. That was more of like a draconic power available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I mean, that was more like a mediocre enemy, but you know, we'll let him have it. Well, it was great enemy. Yeah, you know what? Sure, great enemy felled. Good job, buddy. I can't tell if I just fought that battle the way it was intended to be fought, or if I just cheesed the heck out of it by being on horseback. Like, it feels like you were supposed to be on horseback because it kept jumping into the air and relocating, so you have to chase it down, and the logical way to do that is on the horse. But it also felt like it couldn't really land a hit on me for the most part. Alright, you sir, you wanted a duel next. I now have an opening in my schedule. We can duel. I gotta swing on the other side. Whoa! He's agile. This guy might be better at the... Oh! No, don't knock my horse off the bridge! This guy might be better at the horse combat than me. Uh-oh. This guy has actual horse moves. I'm scared. He also seems to have more health than the dragon. Dude, that is a freaking huge horse, by the way. Look, me on my horse, that thing is still taller than me. Like, his horse is taller than me and my horse combined. I wish I had a lance for moments like this. Gotcha. Oh. Okay, we're doing that. Fair enough. I hopped off my horse to be sporting. Oh, that hurt. You know, this is starting to feel a lot less like an honorable duel. You know, you remounted and you summoned your homies. Oh. Chat, this guy, he's better than me. He's better than me on the horse. He's got too many moves. Can I, like, stop on a dime and 180 like he's doing? Oh, I got a good hit on him there, but he hit me back. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, did I get too far away? Did it refill his health? No, it doesn't look like his health refilled. Ash of War repeating thrust. Alright, not bad. We got 2 big bosses down back to back. Without even having to go to a campfire in between. I'm trying to read. Campsite. Is there a campsite here? Now, I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way, but that horseman was a lot tougher than the dragon. Mainly because it was not easy to land hits on the horse guy. Surely the 2 things pulling this carriage aren't going to turn around to kill me, right? Oh, I can't open it. I probably have to defeat the guardians first, right? Is it just me, or does being on the horse make us a lot more durable? Well, let's see what you were escorting here. I already have that. I mean, it's not called Great Axe, but I have that, like, what's it called? Like the Vagabond massive Great Axe thing? Boss crab down by the cave. Another one? Because we killed a gigantic crab down there. Like 30 minutes ago. By this cave. But the crab that I killed only took like 4 hits, so that couldn't have been a boss, right? Oh yeah, the sign back there said campsite, but I don't see a campsite. Ow! That was a real quick reaction from the horse. Why are there so many zombies in this area? I feel like I'm gonna run into a necromancer or something out here with all these zombies around. I mean, I guess technically even the knights in armor are also zombies, right? Wait. There's a whole bunch of these guys. They're like a... Ow! My horse! Waypoint Ruins. Surely there's some grace I can touch around here, right? I haven't hit like a checkpoint in a hot minute. What the heck is this? Whoa! It's alive! And here I thought I was just gonna pick a nice flower. What the heck was that? Oh, a spellcasting staff. I don't think I had one of those until now. We can finally learn how to use magic. Though, I don't know how useful magic is going to be when I've put every single point into strength, dexterity, and endurance. We have made a physical powerhouse of a character, but he's kind of stupid. Well, now I got enough beast bones to make a bunch of arrows. Okay, well, I feel like we're getting a little off track from what we should be doing now, which is going over here to this tower. I wanted to explore a little bit. For some reason, I haven't seen any sights of grace in a while, though. There is some sort of obstacle down here on my map, though. Maybe we go look at that first and then go back? Like, I need to find a spot to rest. What the heck? Bro, I was behind you. That swing did not hit me, you hater. I have a bunch of money on me and I'm out of heals. I don't actually want to go into that area. I just want a spot to heal, that's all. Jump on horseback near a spirit spring to ride the current high into the air. You won't take damage from jumping into a spirit spring, even from great heights. Okay. That's great. I'm still not touching that. I'm looking for a place to heal. Oh, wait. The landmark I'm looking for might be up top. Looking for a place to heal. Wait, did I miss one? Shiva, you could try being useful and tell me where it was instead of being a dick. I feel like it's harder to... Ah, here it is. It's harder to spot these on horseback. I'll be just rushing past them. I mean, when you're on a horse, yeah, you're moving a lot faster. That's the point. Like, your horse moves quickly, so you go past these things and you don't see them. Unless you already know they're there and you're looking for them. Ow! Dude, my horse is tanky. I did not realize the horse could eat so many hits for you. Aristocrat boots, huh? How anti-backseating are we? I decided for Elden Ring to ease up on it a little bit. So if I'm next to something cool, feel free to point it out. Hi, V-Woman, how are you? Yeah, you can not only fight on horseback, but I think you're actually way the heck stronger on horseback. Because, like, it feels like a lot of these enemy attack animations really don't... They don't factor in the horse. Like, the enemies don't really adapt to the fact that you're on a horse. And on top of that, your horse can tank several hits for you. Okay, now how do we get up there? Oh, there's the spirit spring right there. Do we have to jump across like this is Legend of Zelda? It said we can jump into a spirit spring from any height. I assume that means I can just jump from here and hit it, right? Yeah, but that didn't get me across, though. Oh, jeez! Okay. So you need to be on the ground when you hit it. Got it. Alright, Magic Man, where are you? Getting tired of your blue lasers. Ow! These Viking-looking dudes are pretty sick. I almost feel bad cheesing them to death from my horse. Now, an epee is like a larger rapier, right? So is a great epee a even larger rapier? Yes. So basically, it's a sharpened flagpole. We're gonna stab people with a flagpole. Hold on, let me look at this weapon. Yep. Yep, we snapped the flagpole in half and then sharpened it, and now we have this huge thing. It does have some slashing attacks. It's a lance. An epee is not a lance. But it can be used similarly to one, I suppose, if it's big enough and you're on horseback. Trade with a shield. I need to get 30 strength so I can use that tower shield thing that we picked up. Tower shield looks amazing. Okay, now how do I get to this tower? Well, I don't know if there is such a weapon that lets you do this, but it would be nice if... What the actual... Oh, jeez. It's literally on a pixel of health. I'm so upset. I think the bear, like, it can tell when you're healing. It used that giant diving lunge attack only once, and it was because I tried to heal on horseback. So does the bear... Okay, it was because I killed this zombie. Is the bear, like, tied to this zombie in particular? It is. Okay. Alright, come down here onto flat ground. Let's try this again. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta kill the other annoyances first then, and then fight the bear. Or I'm gonna die to this guy. Now he's all the way over there. Does he ride all the way over there and back? He does. I need to kill him. Otherwise, he's going to get the drop on me again, like he just did while I was trying to fight the bear. The dismounter. He dropped a weapon for me. What do you know? Okay. Try this again. All these little warning notes on the ground suddenly make sense. I think the bear is designed to counter the horse. So let's not use the horse. Let's kill the other guy and then fight this thing on foot. Because anytime you try to make space, it does that giant diving lunge attack that knocks you off your horse and then just basically one-shots you after that. Hang on. Gotta chase this guy down. Horse has no iframes and bear has massive sweeps. It's not just that, it's also like the bear's attack animations seem to struggle to hit targets that are close to it. Like when I was hugging its hind leg, it couldn't really hit me. But if I'm on the horse, I'm a much easier target. Ow! What was that for? Is that... I'm sorry, do these things just hold the torch out and it stops your horse in its tracks? That's freaking hilarious. As an anti-horse mechanic, they've decided... Yeah, they just hold the torch out. So, the devs decided that a horse being pointed at you brings an 800-pound charging animal to a dead stop? All right. Okay. Let's bring him down here. That move hurts. You really don't get like any room or time to breathe against this thing, do you? And if you try to heal, it jumps you immediately. Let me up there! I'm missing so much damage because my guy's too stupid to climb a rock. That's really unfortunate that the terrain cucked us out of a win. It's hard not to get tilted at stupid stuff like that where you know you won the fight, but the game screws you anyway. Find rune bears to be difficult to deal with. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the second time we fought it, we had the fight in the bag until this guy stabbed me in the back. And now on this previous attempt, we had it for sure until the game decided that a 1 foot tall rock was going to completely deny my movement. So it's just like the jank, you know? Losing fights to jank never feels good or satisfying. The dismounter. Honestly, dismounter is such a generic name. I'm not even sure what kind of weapon it was. Was it a... Oh, it's a greatsword. Oh, it's a curved greatsword. Oh, that's a sick looking weapon. So wait, what's the difference between this and the omen cutter thing? It's a little lighter. They have the same special attack. The Omen Cleaver hits a little harder. They have the same R1. It has a different heavy attack, because the heavy attack for the Omen Cleaver is like a ground slam. This thing's got like a triple spin. I think it has longer reach than the other one. I don't know, maybe we like this sword more than the Omen Cleaver? Sir, did you mean to go down there? That attack actually doesn't do much damage. I think I found the cheese. If you fight him up here, he falls off the edge. And then you can heal for free without getting hit. No one here to save you this time. Now die. Larval tear. See, like this fight, for example, I don't feel like a huge sense of accomplishment when I kill him. Because he should have died in the second fight if I hadn't been getting screwed by random other factors. So now it's just like, finally, this annoyance is gone. Alright. What were we looking for? Right, I was trying to figure out how to get into this tower when we were so rudely interrupted by Bear. Oh, wait, is it? It's not a tower, is it? It's just a circle of torches on the ground. I think for dealing with the mobs, the greatsword has become my favorite weapon. But for boss fighting, I think the katana remains the best option. Just because of the bleed and that super quick overhead attack, whatever it's called, the unsheath vertical swing is so good against bosses. The Wari of Night. Oh, these things are alive. What the? Enter the Everjail. What about these things? I'm not sure if I should be running around breaking them all or not. What the heck? Oh, I thought he was on horseback. He's just running on all fours. Impressive agility, sir. He missed! That probably should have killed me. A fine duel, sir. A fine duel. Bloodhound Fang. Okay. Weak foe ahead. What did he just drop me? Ah, here it is. Oh, it's also a greatsword. It didn't look like one. Okay, okay, okay. Sure. Oh. It's got a special move that launches you back to safety. Oh, I see. There's a second half, but it's not by pressing the special attack button again. It's just a regular heavy attack. I don't know if these rune fragments are... Are rune fragments useful, chat? Do I need a lot of these? No, if you press special again, nothing happens. You have to press heavy. That right there is heavy. Still, though, it's a pretty neat attack. Okay, so we did that. We head west. And then after this, I think we go get back on track with continuing our primary objective. I'm getting pretty good at that timing now. Also, did I read it right that this greatsword has dex scaling? Considering I've got a bunch of points put in dex, that probably means this is the best greatsword for us at the moment. Until we get to the point in the game where I can respec, I have, like, my points are almost evenly split because I was doing dex at the beginning and then I started going strength instead. But right now our dex and strength are approximately equal. So we want weapons that scale off of both. And I think this is the only greatsword that was scaling both at the moment. A or B? No, it was C. It was like D strength and C dex. I don't have any weapons that are like A or S yet. I think, if I remember right, in Dark Souls 1, the scaling actually increased once you upgraded the weapon far enough. But I don't have anything upgraded that far yet. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Trap ahead, turn back. Trap ahead, turn back? I can't wait to go down here. Trap. Trap. No trap. Bunch of frickin' trolls. Twin blade. I feel like once we've started wandering around the open world, the game has thrown like 7 new weapons at me. And I don't really even have like... I have neither the time nor the resources to bother learning and upgrading all these weapons. So I should just pick 1 or 2. And stick with them. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Okay, I assume that's all that was in there. Quarry of Strong Foe. Oh, is this where I fought the dragon? I think this is where we killed the dragon, yeah? That's probably what that strong foe warning was about. Ah, yes. Bats in the daylight. Everybody knows that bats love bright sunlight. Oh, have I circled all the way back to the beginning of the game? Because I remember this guy. The horseman who trashed me at the beginning of the game. Remember me? I see he still takes no damage. Let me through this stupid bush. Okay, I'm starting to think fighting him on horseback, maybe not the best play. Ow. Why are you standing on me? I'm one-handing? Is that why the swings felt so slow? I don't understand why sometimes it swaps to being one-handed. Maybe that's why he was taking, like, no damage. Alright, 2 hands on the weapon will probably help. Well, a lot of these weapons, when I try to equip them, it says you are not strong enough to wield it one-handed. And I imagine this weapon is no exception, that if I'm swinging one-handed, I'm doing way the heck less damage, right? Okay. That move's tricky timing. That teleport swing seems pretty inaccurate, unfortunately. Oh, baby, there we go. How come sometimes I stagger him, but I can't get the big critical hit? Is there anything more depressing in this game than healing and getting hit out of it? So you just waste your heal charge? Dude, that... You take the damage before he even swings. That hitbox is so broken. Like, the halberd is still behind him as I get launched in the air. He hasn't swung yet. Okay. We're still at +0 flasks. Yeah, people keep pointing that out. People keep pointing that out. Sure would be nice if my heals were more potent. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go to upgrade them. And that's a level of backseat I'm not willing to tolerate. Oh, come on. You know what, just kill me, and we'll try this again. Since just picking up my drop souls has already cost me 4 out of my 6 heals, we'll just go ahead and try that again. What if it's spoiled by my Riddles 3 fashion? What do you mean you're... Ah, if you a streamer be, then you must answer my Riddles 3! Twitch chat becomes a sphinx. See, I staggered him there, but I already had the second input queued, so I couldn't capitalize on it. Again, I get the stagger, but I'm already swinging on him, so you gotta be kidding me. Watching him completely whiff and hit the ground and I just die anyways. They're so frustrating. What the? Whoa, what did I just click? Shield has a dishonest hitbox. Every fight in this game has a dishonest hitbox. That's why every fight is tilting. Dang. We're regressing. I've been dodging that move and now I let him hit me with it. We're regressing. How's it dishonest to have a traveling shockwave? An invisible, instantaneous, imperceptible one? I would still define that as pretty dishonest. Now, if he slammed the ground and a visible shockwave shot out and hit me half a second later, it'd be pretty clear what killed me and pretty clear how to avoid it. In this case, he just punches the ground nearby and you die. If there is a visible shockwave, I couldn't even see it. It's unfortunate that the backwards dash from our weapon we just picked up doesn't actually dash backwards far enough to prevent us from getting our head split open by this guy. Oh, I triggered the bleed. There we go. Why would anyone go melee in this game? It doesn't seem practical when range builds, magic or otherwise, are so much more convenient. Well, for me personally, it's probably because you start the game with a melee weapon and no magic. And your first several level ups, everyone is putting points into strength and dexterity for the melee weapon that they started the game with. Although, wait, actually, isn't one of the starting backgrounds was a spellcaster, wasn't it? Maybe some people pick that. Oh, come on. I think we got him this time. Bro. There we go. That took a little longer than I thought it would, but we got him in the, you know, under half an hour. Oh, we got his weapon. Nice.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. You bested Godric the Grafted and claimed a great rune. My congratulations. Now, visit the Roundtable Hold for an audience with the two fingers in the inner chamber.
When did I get this thing? Dude, if we have to fight a giant marshmallow, I am so ready. Why? Why did the handle magically shorten by 3 feet when we picked it up? When the other guy was wielding it, this handle would have hit the ground. But they shortened the huge reach. Huh? Aha! Look at my weapon! Why is my special weapon skill literally just look at my weapon? What, is there like a minimum faith to activate the ability? It says required attributes faith 12. I didn't realize that meant the ability literally wouldn't work. Alright, we'll come back to that weapon later maybe and check it. Okay, well that guy told me, I mean, I guess before we go to hit this tower thing over here, we'll go do what he said. And talk to this guy at the round table. Weapon drop RNG is insane. Wait, for the halberd? I assume the halberd just drops all the time, right? Because that guy's probably a one-of-a-kind enemy. Oh. This door was not open before. So I guess this door opened because we defeated Godric?
Greetings. Nice to see you again. My name is Roderica. I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The Roundtable Hold. Covert quarters of the Two Fingers. And gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots. Although, it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose. Oh, and please allow me to express my thanks for giving me that keepsake from my men. It was as if I was frozen with self-pity. I failed them at every turn. You have my gratitude. Please, take this.
Okay.
It's all a bit much for me. I'm still looking for my...
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to me. She's been my companion. I've lost count, honestly.
Yeah, I haven't seen her. Why do you look like a freaking vampire, dude? Also, why did my frame rate die when I came into this place? Hello, were you here last time?
Ah, we meet again after all.
Oh!
I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Isn't this was the sorcerer dude that offered to fight, was this the guy that offered to fight Margit with me? About the corpse under Stormveil.
Misshapen corpse under Stormveil. That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
What corpse is he even talking about? Oh, by the way, I killed that other dude.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormveil, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
What? I just get a free +8 weapon? My highest weapon right now is a +3.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
So wait, why are you fighting? Like, I'm so confused, because last time I saw this guy, he volunteered to join me in the fight against Margit. Did he get freaking paralyzed after the fight? Carrion Greatsword. Spinning Weapon. Glintstone Pebble. Usable on swords. Alright, let's see what it is. I'll just buy them all. Why not? They're pretty cheap. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've been in this area multiple times, and it hasn't murdered my frame rate like this before. Oh yeah, where's the smithy, dude? Hey, buddy.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Oh, do you know Roderica?
Early boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Oh, is this weapon that I'm carrying not able to be upgraded? Magic. Oh. You can convert the scaling of one of your greatswords to intelligence. Okay, wait. Okay, this prompts a very important question, chat. If I can get a greatsword that scales off of intelligence, what in the world would you ever need strength for? You could just put all your points in intelligence, carry a massive weapon that does huge damage, but also have crazy high intelligence for spellcasting. To wield it? You only need 19 strength to wield it, so you could put 19 strength, 16 dex, and then like 50 intelligence. So what would be the point of a strength build then? Still need to meet strength requirement. That's an irrelevant point. When you're like level 80 and you have like dozens and dozens and dozens of skill points to spend, sure, you spend like 4 on strength so you can wield it. Now what about the other 60? Why wouldn't you just dump them in intelligence? Because then you could have a sword that does massive damage, and you could also be a spellcaster. So what would be the point of a strength build at that point? They get them. Oh, so if you wield it in both hands, intelligence doesn't increase, but strength does? Okay. $169. Right now it's doing 187. So this would be a nerf. That would be a nerf. 164. It feels like all of these are nerfs. Okay, so this Bloodhound Fang thing, because it's got like a unique, like that Ninja Vanish trait on it, you can't actually change the Ash of War on it, which also means you can't change the scaling. So I can see why some people would not favor one of these. Why did it swap their locations in the menu and make me waste my mats? Can I sell my extra copies of these weapons? Because I don't see any world where I need 2 or 3 of the same sword. Oh, it's Hug Lady. Hold on, let me get this big clunky helmet off.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
You know,
The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
yeah, I still have the thing you gave me last time, but I just came back because honestly,
Now, come closer.
I kind of miss you sucking small portions of my soul out. I'm pretty sure you're like draining the life out of me every time we do this.
You are so very warm.
Do you know? Wait, do you know what?
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke. In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so.
Oh, she just gave it to me.
But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Roundtable Hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
All right, I came for a hug and I got a bonus map. Nice. I finally have my my endurance stat high enough that I can carry the cleaver and my bow at the same time. All right. Was this here before? Also, has this thing always counted as a like a campfire? I still don't have a sacred tier. Feels bad. I need 27 faith. Where did I get this thing? Oh, this is from that Crucible Knight that we baited into a hole. And he killed himself. I still can't cast it. It's always a bonfire, like even before this big glowing bit appears? Because I don't remember having the option to rest here the first time we came here. Alright, I guess we go talk to the gigantic, Oh wow, it really is a pair of fingers. I thought fingers was like symbolic. But no, it's like legit, it's literal.
Envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the Tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind, to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Oh, she is still going? Oh, okay, good timing. She was monologuing so hard, I got up to go get a drink. And I came back and she was still going. Alright, did she say anything important? Give me the gist of it, chat. How did somebody get up there? Go find another boss. Alright, got it. Thank you. Well, I can't swing my weapon in here, so we can't break this window down. She said, become Elden Lord. Okay. Well, I can't touch the fingers anymore. It literally made me come all this way just for her to say, keep playing the game, and for that thing to give me an emote. Nice. Alright, keep playing the game, get an emote. Alright, people kept telling me to jump off this balcony and there's like a troll or something down here. Let's give it a shot and see how tough this thing is. Invaded by Mad Tongue Albric. Okay. Oh, what the? They can chug? Fine. Dang, so close. I feel like that ash thing that we have equipped, the carrion great attack, whatever, is useless. It forces me to hold still, it does hardly any damage, and it burns through my focus. We gotta change to a better skill, I think. But I also think we can beat this guy even with a useless ash on the weapon. We'll just have to swap it later. Oh, it's got pretty good reach. Maybe that's what it's for. A hit from out of reach. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna make a gigantic magic greatsword and swing it, I really wish he would swing horizontally instead of vertically. Then I could cleave through multiple enemies attacking me. The Cipher Pata? Offer... Oh my god. Offer giant butthole. And he's sitting on his face. We have to upvote that one. No choice. Face sitting. Look, who doesn't love a good, you know, face sitting session? I wasn't expecting to find one in Elden Ring, but here we are. Oh, this teleports us back up and out. Can I not open these doors? What's the next title for a player character in the next FromSoft game? Guessing Broken or Worn One. What were they called in the previous games? I mean, you're tarnished in this one. I don't remember what that was. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 using the same name? Or did it have different names for the player characters for each one? Hey, Roger, I beat that guy down there. Are you proud of me? No, he says, screw you. I got nothing for you. That guy always says the same thing. I think we've exhausted her dialogue. Wait, enter Coliseum Combat. I didn't realize there was a statue over here I could interact with. Hollow, that's what it was in Dark Souls.
Has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. Oh, do not recoil from my offer. The fingers guide us all. And you, Tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
Receive power, great runes.
the children of the goddess, tainted by the strength of and so grace.
The creator will tarnished.
Indeed, the demigods are Egodrick the grafted, while the runt of the litter.
Okay. What do you got? The power of remembrance. You can draw out the power of a remembrance's namesake. Each remembrance can provide one power. Once that power is claimed, the remembrance will be lost. So is this like claiming a buff once per playthrough? Okay. What does this do? Receives power. Axe of Godric. Or grafted dragon. What is this? Oh, it's a fist weapon. You can get a fist. It's boss soul items. I don't remember that mechanic, to be honest. Keep in mind it's been like 6 or 7 years since I played Dark Souls, and I only played through it once, so. Oh wait, actually no, I think I do vaguely remember that. You could turn bosses into weapons, but when you did that, did it give you a choice of multiple, or was it just one? At any rate, which of these should I pick? What do you think, chat? Actually, never mind that question. I'm taking the axe. I hate punching weapons. Okay.
Now go forth.
Okay, so we're done here. All right. Now let's continue the journey. I think we're ready to pick up. Why are my frames dying? Like, I was getting a perfectly consistent 60 FPS with this game until I warped here to the Roundtable. Maybe leaving will fix it. Oh, you know, actually, yeah, I forgot there was a vendor there in one of those back hallways. How much money do I have right now? I have some money. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just run back in here real quick. Slap around some of these enemies. Get like 5 or 6 grand, and then go back and visit that vendor. There was like a 2-headed old lady vendor in there. I remember we saw her the first time. And she had a bunch of stuff, but I couldn't afford any of it. So let's just get some cash. Or let's just get stuck in a wall and die. Okay, the range on that is not as good as I thought it was. Okay. I cannot for the life of me lock onto the right targets here. It's gonna get me killed. Okay. That was kind of scary. I ate a lot more damage there than I should have. Ah, right. I forgot. Okay. 5 grand, I think, is enough spending money. Let's go visit the vendor. Rathward, thank you for the 53 months. Look what I can do. Thank you for the 3 months. Janzo, thank you for the 97. Lord Vanitas, thanks for the 104. Immortal Seeker, thank you for the 113 months. And Green Orbs, thank you for 66 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting the stream. I am finally forcing myself to play Elden Ring, and you all better appreciate it. I think I have finally reached the... I finally reached the stage where I'm spending more time enjoying the game than hating it, which is a good sign. Oh, hey, it's you, the Berserker Axe lady. How you been?
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormveil. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You were the one to defeat him, I would hazard. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
Arsenal Charm. Would her dialogue here be different if she was with us during the fight?
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
Oh, right. This door was closed last time. I'm realizing that this place has opened up a bunch of new areas now. And this guy still has nothing to say.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then I bid you welcome, as a true member of the Round Table. I am known as Gideon Ofnir, as a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. I am accumulating knowledge, to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant. You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
I will, but I guess I'll start with those 5. 4.
She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
What do you mean, despite her looks, she's capable in battle? She looks absolutely shredded and she's carrying a pair of gigantic axes. Like, what is she supposed to look like to be ready for battle? Radahn, Ricard, Morgoth, Renala. If I want to hear more lore, maybe I'll come back and talk to you again later. Traitor ahead. Wait. Traitor and it's pointing at him? Chat. We gotta put him down. Backstab. Oh, it won't let me. Alright, well. We'll just wait till you inevitably get betrayed later, I guess. Edge Lord. Alright, hello, I'm back. Offer a bell bearing. I don't know what that is. Buy. What do you got? That shield has 100% physical damage resist. Does the game have like a compare gear screen? I'd like to compare this knight armor to the banished knight armor that I'm wearing. Weight 16, physical 18, poise 33. 16, 18, 33. 10, 12, 24. About these weights. 4.5, 3.5, 6.5. 3.5, 3, 5. About the total weight of the set. 5, 3 is 8, 16 is 24. Plus almost 4, so roughly 30. 4.5 and 10.5 is 15. 18.5, 6. So this is lighter. No comparing. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a side-by-side comparison. I think this armor set's actually an upgrade. 7, 3, 12, 4. It might be worth actually. Yeah, the banished knight armor that I'm wearing is so heavy. Like right now I'm compensating by wearing like the banished knight armor. But I'm wearing the samurai armor on my head, hands, and feet because it's lighter. That armor in there is light enough that I could wear the whole set and not be encumbered. How expensive would it be to buy this whole thing? Use golden runes. Oh, she gave me a charm that increases my carry weight. By how much? By 9. That's like 5 levels worth of endurance. That's pretty good. Oh, here they are. Yeah, use like a bunch of these. Okay. Well, we just went from Eastern Samurai to Western Knight, just like that. Almost there. Alright, well, we now look incredibly generic. Well, we have a 6 sword. Speaking of 6 swords, we need to get that Carrion Greatsword. How can I tell what stat this scales off of? Because this Greatsword spell kind of sucks. Blue is int. Well, this one says int, and this one says int, but this one does not. I really want that uppercut, that upward stamp thing. If I could buy it from a vendor or something and then put it on my cleaver, that'd be amazing. All right, onward. Wow, the shield? The shield weighs the same as the bow? Alright, boss time. And I'll keep the shield handy just in case. So I've put enough points in endurance now that we can have the giant sword and the shield, and we're still light enough to move, like, with a faster roll. So that's actually pretty nice. Let's take a crack at this and see what we're up against. Ah. This guy, presumably. That is a big old boy. Oh, there's another one? Oh, there's a second half to that swing. Okay. Wait, did he just hit the other one? These guys have some issues with friendly fire? They do. Ow. Now, before I finish off the injured one, I needed to knock the other one down. Dang, that reach. Oh, the archer in the back knocks them down too. Wait, oh. There's a... That did so much damage! Does this just teleport me over there? Hold that thought. I guess there's nothing else to do here. Right. I'm a little confused where exactly I got warped to. Oh no. More sword birds? I'm gonna die. We're dead. So that's where we were over there, right? And it just kind of teleported us all the way to the end. You know, the... What's her face? The seer lady said something like, the bridge is damaged, but why should that matter? Did talking to her, like, unlock this teleport? Like, if I came straight here at the beginning of the game, would I even be able to make it across? Is this going to involve a hole? You guys are getting too predictable with the troll messages. Traitor ahead. Try left. Well, I have like 1 health point and no heals, so I hope this isn't a fight. That's convenient. Visions of ruin and then likely beast. Praise the jumping. Why are all these messages trying to get me to kill myself? If I wanted someone to tell me to kill myself, I'd tune into low tier God. Come on. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Here we go. Really, no fight. I was definitely expecting a big boss fight somewhere in this tower. So are we done? Honestly, I did all those other errands first before coming here because I thought climbing this tower was going to be an ordeal full of fights and bosses and stuff. It's literally just take the elevator, hit the button up top. So what did it do to the rune? Raise all attributes. How do I equip it? So do it, like, fast travel is like the only way out of here, I guess? To equip it, add a lost grace. Okay, well there's still no way out of here apparently. Oh, great runes. Okay, with the Great Rune menu, equip Great Runes have had their power restored. Use a Rune Arc to give even greater benefits to your equipped runes. Raise all attributes. I mean, my intelligence, faith, arcane, vigor, none of it changed. But what attribute did it actually change? Or do I have to use one of those rune arcs? And you lose it on death. So it's a temporary buff?
The children tainted by the and so listen. The great tarnished indeed. The demi-Codric the run. Now go.
A pleasure to see you, thank goodness. I'm still looking, it's not easy.
Well, tell her what the blacksmith said.
You're telling me I possess some kind of gift?
You
I
do.
don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Roundtable Hold, so I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
Honestly, ever since you got away from the big bad wolf after he ate your grandma, you've grown into a surprisingly talented young woman. All right, let's see.
I took you no matter, it's all the same.
Wait, hold on. No, not you. Just realized you're not the one I need. I need... I forgot you exist. What do you do?
Ah, well then.
Oh, I found a prayer book. Here you go.
That is a work of heresy.
Huh?
Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree.
Sorry?
Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Man just took my item and gave me nothing for it. Pure poison. Sure, I'll buy that. Enchants right hand armament with black flame. Need 17 faith for that. Heal. Sure, I'll buy that too.
May the Golden Order.
Ah, here it is, Rune Arc. It costs 4,000. I was gonna come here and buy a Rune Arc. I knew that vendor had Rune Arcs for sale because I saw them last time when we were here. So I was thinking I'd buy a Rune Arc, activate it, and then try going to the top of this tower to see if we trigger a boss fight then. So am I done with this Divine Tower, chat? I'm confused. It feels like I ran up here to a dead end and got nothing. I mean, I guess I can't do anything here then. Use the runes? Well, I can't use them until I would have to go like grind 4,000 points to do that. Also, is this the entire world map? It seems a little small. Or does it keep expanding? Actually, I think all this area up here wasn't shown before. I think it expands, like, pieces of the map are getting added as I move further and further. So maybe the map's actually quite large, and it just looks small at first until you uncover more of the map. You're in the tutorial area. Yeah, people were saying I was in the tutorial area in Dark Souls 1 right up until I killed the end boss. And even as I killed the end boss of the whole game, people were like, tutorial complete. Oh god. I may have misangled that jump somewhat. I need to make a mental note not to use this tunnel as a fast travel point. Kind of inconvenient having to go through all this. What's with the knight with a katana? I like to think of it as a samurai who decided to wear real armor. Or we're still playing as a samurai. He's just lost in a fantasy realm where Western style armor is more common. So he's changed into some a more appropriate getup for the world that he's in. Oh, this is that checkpoint again. We don't need to go there. What was that last thing? Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Miquella, now on his knees begging for mercy. Wait. But I'm the one who beat him. The who and the what now? Did he, like, historically die to somebody else first? Ow. Bro! What? What in the wombo combo was that? Called himself the Golden. Yes, now he's Godric the Folded. He got folded like a lawn chair. Quit trying to zap me with lightning, you dumb tree. You know what I just realized who we're starting to look like if I use the... Whoa, 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 whoa. If I were to use one of those curved greatswords, we look like Artorias. Because Artorias in, I remember the Dark... Artorias was my favorite fight when I played, he was in the Dark Souls 1 DLC, right? That was, like, of all the Souls stuff that I've played so far, which is 1 and 2, and then I played, like, the first 20% of Bloodborne, and now a bit of Elden Ring. Across all of them, my favorite fight was Artorias. And he was wearing, like, plate mail, but he used, like, a curved greatsword, right? So I guess that's what we're doing. We're doing the Artorias build. Plate mail and a curved greatsword. Oh, you know what? I need to find a weapon skill that lets me do, like, a front flip and smash the ground. To copy that, like, big aerial attack that he would do. There's a weapon art dude around here somewhere. A vendor? Well, if he is around here, it's not evident from the map. Learning Latin is a curse because I can't unknow that Artorias is just a fancy version of Arthur. Well, considering this game literally has a round table in it. Armorer's Cookbook. Yeah, considering they literally have a round table and all, it would make sense that they're involving a little bit of Arthurian lore. The horse really does trivialize a lot of these guys. My horse. Honestly, having a shield that offers 100% physical reduction when I get hit means I can actually use this parry counter thing and just spam the heck out of it. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Did I just light this candle? Some sort of monster down there. I hate this game. Of course, it's down there, not up here. So I have to jump off to get it anyway. I guess I could just fast travel back up. We could try this jump one more time, I guess. Or not. If I drop from up there at the very top of the cliff straight down onto that spot where she's looking, do you think that fall damage would kill me? Touch that grace. Wait, what grace? Did I ride past one? What, up here somewhere? Yeah, I don't see it. I also don't care. I don't actually see anything on that platform. Is that ray of light she's pointing at it just bait? Is she just trying to bait me to make that jump over and over? Even though there's nothing there? The heck is that thing? The hitbox is a little weird. These things are like not even like trying to hit back half the time. That one did. How come this one that I wasn't attacking is trying to stab me? That other one that I was sitting on repeatedly whacking was just ignoring me. No rump. Alright, let's see what's in here. No. Bad monster. Don't ambush me the second I walk through the door. Touch Grace. Where? Oh, what was... You dropped from the ceiling, you... scumbag. Oh. That actually worked out perfectly. The trap just killed them for me. Thank you. Oh, lever, lever, oh, lever. Wait, I'm sorry. Did that say 4,700 people approved this message? Fine. I'll approve it too. Why not? Somewhere a heavy door has opened. You've become a guard counter enjoyer? Well, the correct observation would be, I finally have a decent shield. It wasn't that I don't like guard countering, I just didn't like guarding, period. Why would I use a block in a game where blocking just makes you eat damage anyway? But now that we have a decent shield, I'll probably abuse the heck out of it. Alright, fine. I'll go touch the Grace. I just wanted to watch the collective freak out of like 400 people. From now on, I'm gonna randomly start walking past Graces and pretending I don't see them. Like every third Grace or so, I'm just gonna walk past it, pretend I didn't see it, so I can watch all of the he missed a Grace! People freaking out. Weak O ahead. Try ranged battle head. Try magic. Well, hold on. If there's a boss right here, let's go touch Grace. Let's just get my other 2 health charges back. Okay. I forgot about that little trap thing. All right, here we go. Guys. Ow! These guys build up bleed? Also, how come that one stayed in the corner and didn't move at all that whole time? Literally can't see them. I wasn't looking at my screen. I was reading chat, you jackass. Testy streamer. I've been sitting here listening to people insult me for the past 5 hours. I'm about to just start handing out bans. I do eventually have a limit to the constant heckling. If you're gonna keep sitting here calling me blind or whatever, this is your warning that I've about had enough of it. All right, here we go. Feels wrong using a katana. Well, it's a shame that none of the longswords have a built-in bleed effect. Sir, did you get lost on your way from Rome? What are you doing here? Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. What else do you do? A thump. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he just goes 6 attacks in a row? I swear these hitboxes are just completely broken. Oh, he's got a grab. Go to sleep. Banished Knight Engvall. Is that a summon? Nice. Correct. Sir, are you aware that you're just basically playing yourself? Why'd you have to point that out? What in the Metroid? Oh, what the? I don't think they used a single attack. Are they actually supposed to be enemies? Behold friend. Dang it, why did that message say enemy ahead? And these messages say friend? I wonder, do they even attack you? Worry of strong foe. Yeah, I have the Bloodhound sword. I found it. I like the Bloodhound sword. I'm a little upset that I'm not allowed to equip affinities or ashes or whatever they're called on it. Invaded by Bloody Finger. Alright, well, here we go. Okay, I'm sorry. Does he build bleed through the shield?
If it isn't Marius, the end is nigh. You and your cessblood.
Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. We have a... Are these... Wait, is that a player? Or I have no idea what's even going on anymore. There we go. I was trying to get behind him to do that. Obtained Reduvia. Okay. Bloody Finger Hunter Yura. So our backup there was named Yura. Okay. Murkwater Cave. I feel like the rate at which we level up has slowed down drastically. I used to level up every 5 or 10 minutes at the start. Now I've been playing, like, we haven't leveled up in hours? Dang. That one poison bomb is gonna do more than half my health, huh? I did buy that, hang on. I bought that spell for curing poison. Can I equip it? Or do I not have the right equipment for it? Let me see. Memorize a spell. Cure poison and urgent heal. But to use this, I need like a spell casting staff, right? Unable to use it. Why? Because my int is too low? What about this one? Godslayer seal. 27 faith required? Wait, I'm okay. So these spells that I bought only require an intelligence, or sorry, they only require a faith of 8. But for me to equip even like the most basic spell casting thing requires intelligence 10? Or do I need to find like a low-level seal? It's weird that the investment to like even equip one of the weapons is higher than what's required to cast the spell. Also, what the heck is this? Requires arcane? Alright. I guess I just don't have what I need for it. See, someone asked earlier, like, why does anyone do a melee build? This is why. You find a spell. Oh, you can't use it. Your faith isn't high enough. Alright. So you go raise your faith. Alright, now can I cast it? Nope, you still can't. You because you can't equip the focus. I bet you I equip the focus and then try, and then it's gonna be like, that was the wrong kind of focus. Could have killed every enemy in the room 10 times over in the time it takes me to figure out how to cast one spell. This is hard because I can't see anything. If I equip that, what's it, torch? Off ahead. Is there like a bell on the ground here? Like, I can't tell if I'm stepping on the bell or if an enemy is ringing a bell. It sounds like I'm stepping on it, to be honest. Okay, wait. So what if I equip that, this thing? Ah, okay. Hold on, let's see if I can get through here without losing like half my health and a bunch of my heals. If I use a weapon where I can see what I'm doing. That guy poisoned himself. I think the dude in the back threw the poison grenade and it poisoned me and the enemies I was fighting. Now, this is kind of nonsensical, but I wonder if I can sneak with a torch. Oh, there's the bell. Yeah, see, with the torch up, I can see it. Oh, who's the guy that's throwing this crap at me? Does the torch only thrust? It looks like it only thrusts. This is not a good weapon for handling crowds. Highwayman Hood. This weapon kind of sucks for dealing with crowds, because he only pokes forward and hits one at a time. You know what would actually be really good? We pull out that Banished Knight Greatsword again. Because that thing had big horizontal sweeping attacks. Just another bell. Okay. You see nothing, buddy. Which one of you is the one with the grenade? Chat, you know I have to try it for science, right? You know, for science, I have to, right? There's no way we can leave without, you know. Yep. Yep, it does what I thought it would do. All that for a mushroom? This game is troll. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another path. Lovable sort? Friend, oh friend? I don't know, chat. I feel like I'm about to get trolled. Alright, we're fighting a boss. Give me the katana back. Or is it not a boss? I thought the yellow mists were always bosses.
To a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance!
I didn't even take it!
All of it!
I didn't even take it!
True and true. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
All right, sure.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
I'm not entirely sure I trust you, but since you tried to murder me, I'm taking your stuff. It was literally just a... Bro. You tried to kill me over a t-shirt. The heck is wrong with you? I can't even rest at this campfire.
Don't forget to pop back for. I'll be ready to wheel. Don't forget, I'll be ready to wheel.
Wheel and deal next time, huh? So if I just leave and walk right back in? Okay, so if I do that, and then I just go right back inside, is he ready to wheel and deal? Someone took your pajamas. Of course you'd I didn't take them! This is the equivalent of murdering someone for opening the drawer. I opened his t-shirt drawer and he tried to kill me.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
Bro.
The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
I'm not letting you off the hook this time if you attack me again. Should I have talked to him first to see if he actually had any items for sale? Oh god. Really? Yeah, sorry. I met one of your pals earlier. I know all your tricks. Hefty beast bone. Nomadic warrior cookbook. Now, where the frick are we? Oh, he warped me really far east, huh? we got a map fragment. That's nice. All right. Now we can see much further. Is this the tree the bear was just scratching itself on? What are these things? They're crimson and cerulean teardrops. Deplete them to replenish the flask that matches their type. You cannot replenish more flasks than you have. Oh, do these guys respawn? Or is that just a waste? Am I still rocking the Astro A40s? I have to stop? Pull my headset off my own head to jog my memory. Yes, I am still wearing the A40s. I know the Astro A40s are like a freaking like 9-year-old headset at this point, but I have yet to find another one that really has like the perfect combination of being the right size for my head, but applying like no pressure to the sides. Like a lot of headsets like hug your ears a little too hard, so if you're wearing them for several hours on end, like, you know, a streamer, it kind of gives you an earache by the end of it. But just like the physical compression on the side of your head is a bit much. I like the A40s because they're nice and loose. Did you hear they discontinued them? Oh, I thought they stopped making these years ago. I just order like refurbished ones on Amazon's whenever they wear out. Though I've had my A40s. I've owned 3 sets, and each set has lasted me like 2 or 3 years. Even the refurbished ones lasted me like 3 years, so it's not hard to replace them. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going here? A long way down. I like how this random bandit wannabe vendor dude has warped me to some sort of massive ancient magic contraption. What in the frick? Where are we going? The Siofra River. Yeah, we'll come back here later. This is an obvious about to get sidetracked for 5 hours kind of location. Wait. You can't warp to the sites of grace on the surface from down here? You gotta ride it back up manually first? Ah. Well, too late. I'm already on the elevator. No, wait. Where? Patches. All right, sir. I have a bone to pick with you since you teleported me to a bear. All right. Are we gonna fight again? Patches? Why is it always decoy?
Why in? You're alive. Oh, you had me proper scared, puffing away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours, hmm? But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just nice to see you safe. Oh, don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium.
You better have some valuable stuff or I'm gonna stab you in the eyeball.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. And good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying. But it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers. Survivors of a defeated army. Worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord. Only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
What does he have? Gold pickled fowl, fan daggers, Margit's shackle? Briefly binds Margit once imprisoned to earth. Is this something I should have bought before I fought Margit, or do we fight him again later? Grace. Light shows the path, but without order. Filthy, worthless rubbish. Reveals co-op and hostile summons. Attempt invasion of another player's world. Oh, so there's a limited number of times you can invade other players? Stone key. Expands your crafting repertoire. Parrying dagger. Great arrows, presumably for a huge bow. A horse crest wooden shield. Sacrificial twig will be lost on death in place of your runes. Huh. Oh, you can read exactly what it unlocks. Well, this thing's cheap, so I'm just gonna buy it anyway. Guarded damage negation, physical 35, guard boost. So, this parrying dagger, I assume you equip this in the offhand. Does it combine its stats with your main hand weapon, or does it only give you what is listed? Because 35% physical reduction is not worth using. That means you're still eating 65% of the damage. But if this combines with, like, say, another weapon that has, like, 30 or 40% reduction, and that means combined you're getting, like, 75, it would definitely be worth it. If you held it in, like, the offhand or something. Fetish indicating the guidance of grace. Craftable. Similar to grace, this fetish draws rays guiding the way, only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. These things are cheap, so sure, I'll grab a few of them. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still contain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Margit on Earth, if only for a short time. Isn't he already trapped on Earth? Trap him on Earth is some weird phrasing. Stone sword key. I could buy this. I have enough runes right now to level up, and I already have 2 of these keys. But I guess I should grab every one of these that I see, right? by being attacked by a dragonfly. I feel like if once you get the hang of like timing and angling the horse combat accurately, it really does make most of these open world encounters incredibly easy. Is this where we fought the dragon? I think it is, right? We fought the dragon out here. So you can access that whole area we were either by jumping down. So wait, so why was that statue like pointing a laser beam of light down into that area? Because that's how we ended up taking that entire detour is we lit that candle and it caused the statue to point down there. You missed the dragon fight? I'm sorry, but if it makes you feel any better, you didn't miss much because we giggity clapped it in like 5 minutes on our first try. Determination. Statue is pointing the catacombs like the previous one was pointing the first catacomb you did. But that first one I touched, I don't think we ever lit a candle on it, right? I mean, maybe it did last a little longer. Maybe it was more like 10 minutes, but like the dragon fight lasted a while just because it kept relocating. Like the dragon would breathe fire and then it would fly up and like move away from me, and I spent half the fight having to chase it down on horseback. So it kind of dragged the fight out a little longer than it would have taken otherwise. Okay, now you guys said there was like an Ashes of War vendor out here somewhere. Not Patches, obviously, so who and where is it? Merchant Kale, where is this guy? Finger Reader Crown. Wait, I thought the Finger Reader Crown was at the round table. It's close to when you find the Red Riding Hood. Well, she was in like this building here, right? So over here somewhere? Oh no, she was up further. She's up here. Oh, okay, so he's not down here. He's up past this checkpoint. Let's just warp up here. You again. This guy respawns? Three smithing stones, that's nice. This guy needs a sandwich, jeez. Okay, so this is the shack where we found Red Riding Hood. He's in like one of these buildings or something? Okay. Oh yeah, this giant. I saw this guy wandering around before. Say goodbye to your legs, nerd. What's this? Strength Knot Crystal Tier. Oh, what have we here? Dang, son. Why can't we just play as you? You should be the protagonist.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper Tarnished, like you.
I'm regretting that I didn't just go for like a heavy armor paladin build right off the bat. Because this game seems like it's tailored towards it. Strength and faith, brother!
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle.
to death itself.
All right, what has he got? Oh, he's got the uppercut. Let's go. Give me that. Pick. Endure. What is endure? Assume an anchored stance and brace for an incoming attack, boosting poise. Damage taken using the skill reduced. Can you, like, swing and attack at the same time? It's cheap. I'll buy it because it's cheap. War cry. Strong attacks are changed to charging attacks. Yeah, what the heck? That's cheap too. Give me it. Spinning slash. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input. This thing kind of sucked, and I already it comes like built into. A lot of the curved greatswords already have this one built in by default, so I don't need it. Let piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power. Lunge forward for a strong thrust. Pierces guards. Perform a quick step maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. I'll buy this just to see what it is. Stormblades. Surround armament with shearing storm winds that can be fired forward, can be fired in rapid succession. Oh, this is the move all those Stormveil guards were using on me. Let's try it. Parry. Can be used on daggers, curved swords, thrusting swords, fists, claws. Hey, could I put parry on a greatsword? That'd be hilarious. I don't know if buying no skill matters, but I'll take it. All right, we'll just buy all your stuff.
Until we meet again.
Actually, wait, where am I going? I should just use this grace by his house to try some of these. Endure. Oh, he's not going to do it because I have the shield. So wait, if I put no skill on the shield, will it allow me to use the Ash of War on the other one? Like this? Oh, nice. So, oh, well, wait. He didn't have the shield in hand, did he? Now he does. Oh, perfect. That means I lose the ability to parry, but I gain the ability to use weapon skills while wielding it one-handed. I need to find something big to hit me. If I want to test that, I want to see how much damage reduction and poise we're talking about. But that means I need a big enemy to wail on me so I can test that thing. Okay, what's this? Warcry. I know what Warcry does. It just makes us run forward. Repeating thrust. Whether that skill is good or not depends entirely on how much damage it does. So I can't really tell without a practice dummy. Alright, what else? I assume quick step is iframes, right? Oh, I hear something big. Where's that? See you? The quick step thing might as well just be called, like, free backstab. Sick looking helmet. Oh, I didn't even see you. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, you know what I just realized? You could use quick step even if you're over encumbered, right? So you could be wearing the fattest armor and carrying the thickest weapon known to man, and you could still sidestep around enemies with quick step. Is that like the... I guess that's probably the whole point of the ability, is to allow you to, like, outmaneuver things even when you're overburdened. Let's see. Stormblade, Stormcaller, Storm Stomp. What's determination? Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Okay. Powering up your attack by how much exactly? $243. Well, what's my normal damage look like? $105. $169. That's pretty good. Like a 55-60% damage increase for one swing. What if I did that and then I swapped it to two hands on the weapon? Now, the problem is, the attack that I would really want to use it on would be the unsheath overhead attack. But I can't use it because determination is replacing it. Also, what does determination scale off of? Is it a stat? If it scales off a specific stat and you were using a weapon that matches that stat, like if determination is based off of, I don't know, what are the stats again? If it were based off of, say, endurance or faith or something, and you were using a faith weapon, then it would probably be pretty strong. Basic attack 165. With two. We might have our winner right there. How good is the range on this? Okay. I mean, I think we've got our winner. I think we've got our winner. Sir, please stop. Oh, nice. He got his armor and his helmet. Yeah, if we're running a mostly melee build, projectile damage is nice to have. However, I wouldn't want to put it on the Uchigatana because the Uchigatana has a phenomenal weapon skill already with that overhead stab. So what I would be tempted to do then would be to put this on, like, the greatsword instead. Specifically... Glintstone Pebble, Glintstone Phalanx, the Greatsword, Spinning Weapon. Ah. Okay. Now, the important question is, does he build up a bleed stack every time he gets hit by the spinning sword? I think they do. in which case, that's pretty nice. If you'd use that on a boss and spin on him several times, you'd probably get multiple bleed procs in the fight. There's a follow-up and you can throw it? Oh, really? I don't see any such follow-up. Yeah, it doesn't let me throw it. Skill that employs the glintstone sorcery. Follow up with a strong attack to chain the skill into a lunging thrust. Formed while the armament is still imbued with glintstone. I think I found this spell a lot earlier in the game and I used it, but I never used the follow-up. Oh, I see. Follow-ups are L2 or R2? I tried both. There does not appear to be a follow-up on the spinning sword. Alright, hello, sir. I have to use the follow-up, like, right away. Ow. Oh, wrong flask. That glintstone does a surprising amount of damage for how small it is and how cheap it is. I'm sorry. Let's say 367... How can I test my damage when everything dies in one hit? Gonna have to go to a higher level area. Glint blade, phalanx. Form an arch of magical glint blades which attack foes automatically. Follow up with a strong attack to chain the... Okay, alright. I mean, this sounds... Wait. Oh, these came attached to the rapier that Rogier gave us. Okay. This seems like a PvP spell. Am I crazy for thinking that a auto-targeting move that fires out automatically is like a more of a PvP oriented spell? Because you could do some dirty things with this. Like, this is extremely abusable, right? Like, you could put these things up and then go after them with a weapon that's good at, say, breaking guards. You know, something that smashes shields or whatever. Then they have to decide, like, do I try to dodge the incoming shield smash? Because I can't, like, they can't block it. They can't sit there and block a shield smash, so... they're gonna have to dodge out of the way, but then if they try to dodge out of the way, you know, now they've got multiple homing daggers firing at random times that are very likely to catch them in the middle of their evasion maneuvers. I know broken crap when I see it, chat. That's a way to screw with other players. I don't know how useful it is against bosses and in PvE, but it'd be very handy if you're trying to screw with other players. Test the poise on Endure. Well, I came over here because... what's his face? Biggie Smalls is out here. Yeah, this guy. He'll be great for testing this. Like, did he just miss me or did I tank it? I don't think I tanked it because I would have taken some damage, right? On that first one, he just missed, but on the second one, I was tanking it for sure. So this just lets you eat the damage. You missed. He keeps missing. I'm trying to test the skill and he just keeps going past me. Sorry, Daddy. I'm not sure how I feel about Endure. Like, it requires you to know exactly when you're about to take damage, and then you use it, and then you have to hope that the enemy stays still long enough for you to capitalize on it afterwards. So I feel like if you have that level of knowledge and the enemy is not particularly mobile, why would you need Endure in the first place? So, I mean, I'm sure it has its uses, but, like, I feel like it's a little, like, it's one of those things that sounds good on paper, but then in practice, it's like, to really take advantage of this, you have to kind of know the fight. And if you already know the fight, then you probably don't need this. Like, it's a win more kind of a skill. Alright, now we throw rocks at them. Okay. What the... He just did it again. All I'm really gathering out of this testing is that shields are absolutely busted. Is this a correct observation, chat, that shields are just kind of stupid in this game? As in, like, stupid good? Like, you can tank unfathomable amounts of damage and get a lot of free countering? Okay, well. Now that I've tested all the different types of magic and utility and self buffs and projectiles and all this stuff, my end conclusion is shield. Hold board in front of you. Superior to all forms of magic and all forms of buff spells and unbalancing spells and AoE and projectile shield. Shield. Let me just try this ranged attack real quick on this guy and see how well it works. I feel like against a big old boy with a fairly large... Ow. Against a big boy with a fairly large health pool, I don't think this wind attack is very practical. But for getting rid of the like ads and stuff, it's great. Like parry over shield. Well, the great news is you can do both. You don't have to pick. I done goofed. Oh yeah. We should try the blender thing and see if it can quickly apply bleed. That'd be pretty good if it works. Hold on. Let's try the blender attack. Alright, so now the trick is to see how quickly can we trigger a bleed on this guy. I think it just triggered already. There it is again. So, I feel like the base damage on the spin is really, really low. And it probably is scaling off of some magic stat, right? Is there some way to see what things are scaling off of? Does it tell you anywhere? Like, this just says strength and dex. Well, no, of course not. You mean, of course not, it doesn't tell you, right? Because why would it? Why would the game tell you anything? Blue is magic? Well, I mean, someone earlier said that blue is intelligence generally, but I have all these skills that are white. What are the white ones? Are they faith? Are they arcane? Are they something else? Attributes scaling on the weapon itself. Okay, so if I did Stormblade, and I set it to heavy, for example, then the Stormblade would scale off of my strength at a B quality. And so if I wield the weapon in both hands, my strength is further scaled, so this should hit, in theory, quite hard, right? That's definitely hitting harder than it was. It's still, like, kind of a drop in the bucket on an enemy that big, but it definitely says screw you to the smaller enemies. You know what would be great is if you were close enough to the target that both the projectile and the melee attack hit. I couldn't get to the weak spot. Okay. Alright, so my takeaway from all this is as such. The Uchigatana's own built-in skill of Unsheath is so good that we're not going to use an Ash of War on it. However, Banished Knight Greatsword, or the Omen Cleaver, the other two weapons we've been using, the Omen Cleaver would probably benefit from one of these, and I think I'm going to give it Stormblade. So if I'm reading this right, it's currently 174 plus 46. Which would be 230, right? If we make it heavy, this drops to 159 plus 155. Which is only like 210, so we lose a bit of damage. But it changes it to pure strength scaling. So if I'm understanding this correctly, with it set to pure strength scaling and wielded in both hands, $200 damage on the projectile. However, we are fat rolling. I did get the Banished Knight Greatsword, yeah. Oh, right! I got the uppercut skill. What am I thinking? I should put the uppercut on this. I don't know. Now I'm actually kind of torn, because I think the uppercut skill is freaking phenomenal. I mean, do I really need a projectile when I'm carrying around a bow? We can just use the bow for that. I could put upward cut. On the Omen Cleaver. Oh, that's good. We can Unga and Bunga. Holy damage. 500 damage on that uppercut. And it makes it, like, it makes it where we can't really be knocked over either. Watch. Okay. I guess if it's a big enough attack, it can knock us over. Immune to being knocked over by most attacks. Except maybe the biggest. Oh no, actually we did tank it. Look at that. I think I just mistimed it. Let me try it again. I'm doing it too early. Okay, can you piss off? I just want to test things and these stupid little guys. Okay, hold that thought. Screw you. And you. Thank you. Too late. Gotta do it a little sooner. When you time it right, it's pretty nice. The Inuyasha build? Yeah, well, if I put that wind projectile on this big curved sword, yes, it's the Inuyasha build. Gosh, I haven't seen that show in 30 years. How old is Inuyasha? Feels ancient at this point. My older brother watched that show when we were kids. I would have to yell wind scar every time I used the... What was this thing called? Stormblade. Put this on a yell wind scar every time you use it. His only move for 50 episodes. That's true, but at the same time, Goku built a whole career off of nothing but Kamehameha for like 100 episodes, right? Debuted in 1996. So it is 30 years, yes. I was right. I was like, pretty sure my older brother was watching that when he was like 14. Check out Wild Strikes. I've seen Wild Strikes. Wild Strikes does not put out enough damage, I think, to justify taking that slot. Also, I'm too fat to equip the bow, the shield, and the sword. Yeoman Cleaver weighs 11. If I use the Banished Knight Greatsword... If I use the Banished Knight Greatsword, I can carry the sword, the shield... and the bow all at once. Okay, well, this was fun, chat. It is midnight. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. But hey, we are out of Stormveil Castle. We're out exploring the world. We killed a bunch of bosses. We actually first tried a bunch of bosses. I should keep a list, chat. We should keep a list. How many bosses did we beat on the first go tonight? Because there was a bunch of them. We gotta get the official first try list. Because I feel like we got several. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think I'm past the hating the game stage. And now we're in the, like, kind of actually enjoying it, but still griping about certain levels of jank stage. So, we'll do some more tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you. Have a great night, everybody. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button on whichever platform. Kick chat, thanks for watching. YouTube chat, thank you for watching. Twitch chat, thank you for watching. Appreciate all of you being here. If you haven't already done so, make sure you go follow my, join my Discord, is what I was going to say. For announcements and updates, you can also follow my Twitter for the same. I've kind of been leaning towards using Discord more lately, for whatever that's worth. Thank you all again. I'll see you next time.